me turn this around. Turn that off. Flip that around. What is going on? Let me get underway here. Got some beautiful day of sunshine. Magnificent day. Welcome aboard, everybody. I'm on this channel because there's some issue. Hey, Ronnie, there's some issue with my other channel in terms of enabling some of the features here. And evidently, hey, Callie Mo, evidently there's something going on with YouTube today in terms of moderating and removing things. Robbie, how you doing, handsome? Congratulations on your anniversary. Hey, Noreen. Yes, Robbie, I do follow. I don't rarely know what's going on, but I know the sunshine's beautiful. Hello, Nino. Hello, Alan. We're going to get down to it because so many people have so many questions about what the heck is going on. And having spent many years in banking, I can probably shed a little light on the problems that are going on. Hello, Diane. Hello, Trog. How are you? Hello, Alex. Hey, Amanda. How are you? Oh, isn't that sweet, Alan? Yeah, I'll be going to the box on Friday. Hey, Eddie. I have not seen a lot in my area here. My area is not really prone to flooding, per se. But there are areas that have had very intense amounts of rain. Goat head, honey. Goat head. There you go. Don't let me slow you down. Got the old goat head. Let me grab a coffee. It's a beautiful 67 degrees. And we'll get underway. A lot of people have questions. Is money safe? Boo, boo, boo. They're going to be coming to your house. Okay, okay, Alan, that's fine. That's fine. Let me grab a coffee real quick. It's a beautiful night. Beautiful. let me tell you, this town is digging the sunshine. This town is digging the sunshine. Good to see everybody. Margie, Ronnie. If I missed any, is Ace here tonight? Ace. Oh. Everybody's having a good day. If you saw, I was doing some planting today, getting the seeds in, at least the first round of the seeds today. So I'm pretty happy I got that done. Hello, Icy. I'm having a really hard time seeing the screen here. Let's go over to our summer area, and then we'll get cracking. A lot of people have a ton of questions, a ton of concerns and stuff like that. And I'll give plenty of disclaimers at the beginning of it too. Anything I talk about is strictly opinions. But I think as time goes by, go ahead, dude. Don't let me slow you down. There you go. Roll into the gas station about 80. Yeah, and I did. I figured I better do some backup. So I got plenty of seeds down now. So I'm happy. Thank you for screaming. I must have pre-heard you before. Look at that blue sky. What a beautiful day. 67 degrees. Beautiful. I heard you loud and clear, Noreen. Put some more seeds into those pots. You have too much confidence in the germination rate of those seeds. It's going to be a heck of yeah, go ahead. Going to be a heck of a planting season. Biggest pumpkin. I got some red we're going to bake off later too tonight. So it's been a busy day, a good day. And there are some people here that aren't going to really want to hear about you know, economics or banking and stuff, and I understand that, you know, so I can just, you know, come back in an hour or whatever, and we'll just be out, you know, doing our thing, walking around. Ready for some fresh veggies. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I put the plastic on because I want to keep that moisture in it. That's exactly what I did. Some of them I think I put 3 seeds in. I've never had good luck with heritage tomatoes because they're not very productive, in my opinion. You don't get a lot of yield on them. So I put the celebrities and aromas down, the indeterminate variety, so I get a lot. Goat head. See if we can take out a pole here like we used to do in the old days. Better boys or early girls? How you doing, John? Yeah, let's all goat head. What are we waiting on, honey? Goat head. time haunt here. See if we can avoid hitting a pole. See if we can get it between the lines. How about that? Might be some people here, so I gotta really do a good park job or people really lose their stuff over here. Alright, that should keep everybody happy tonight. I think last time we were up here, didn't we have the earthquake? Wasn't that the big dealio we had? Like, that was the last big event that we had over in this area the night that we had the earthquake. No, I've not heard from Craig. Was on the other night. He popped in. I'm not sure if he has COVID. He's working at the he's back at Lowe's working part-time. I'm just going to go through a little thing. If anybody has any questions, feel free to pop in any time. And I'm just going to tell you, this is what I understand. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Kelly. From my understanding of having worked in banking for quite a few years, and especially international banking, where you are not an island in the middle of no place. I'm going to say you called it right after we discussed the weakness of the crypto banks. This one, yeah. And I think I called it right in terms of the cash squeeze that's going on right now too. Okay, but it's not a point of pride here. It's because we're all in the same boat. Okay, so there's no glory when the ship springs a leak. There's no glory in saying, well, we could have had a better boat, and well, Rosie told us that. Well, we're all going down. Got to go an inch and a half. All right, good, Kelly. The important thing is we theorize about what's coming and what the implications of the stuff that's going on right now mean, because it takes a while to reach down. What happens in finance takes 3 to 6 months to reach into the everyday, what we call the street, where people live every day, Main Street. Wall Street takes quite a while to filter into Main Street. Basically, as I said yesterday, just to recap this in the simplest way that my brain can handle it, and maybe in yours, but it must be remembered this is just a correction. Well, it just depends. How do you correct 40 plus years of 42 years of falling interest rates, and now that interest rates are rising, do we call that a correction after 42 years, or do we call that a change of trend? It's a difference between salmon swimming downstream or salmon swimming upstream. It makes a big difference. How you doing, Angus Kisses? Thank you for your comment on the tuna casserole last night. It makes a big difference. Okay. I would put to you that the number one thing that the wind behind the sales of stocks the last since 1980, August 8th of 1982, was interest rates coming down. Okay, wind in your sails. Now that the wind has shifted direction, we're tacking into the wind, and I would tell you that we've only had a rise from 0.5% to 4.5%. It's not like we were dealing with the 18% interest rates of 1981 that many of you probably weren't even born. Okay, but I remember like it was yesterday that mortgages were crazy. Money markets were paying 13-14%. Inflation was ripping along. Carter was the president, so it was a very difficult time. Okay, and with the decline of interest rates over 40 years came an explosive growth of the service sector and profitability, and but a lot of things went on under the surface of that. A lot of companies, Westinghouse, Conrail. There was still quite a measure of failure. TWA, Eastern Airlines. There was still some major Bethlehem Steel. There was still some major stuff that went out, mainly because of globalization and the push for profitability. Okay, which we saw reached an extreme with the pandemic of 2020 and the resulting authoritarian regimes that rose up again in China and other places that have literally scared people like crazy here. Our first mortgage in the 80s was at 10%. Yeah, I remember my folks had a 6% mortgage, and the bank was trying to get them they were trying to bonus them to buy out that mortgage and all that. But the bottom line now is this period of unprecedented declines of interest rates over 42 years created a climate of a fearless, what I call climate, with the feeling amongst a lot of people that interest rates would not rise. Or if they did, they would be very slow and very gradual, and quite the opposite happened. We went up very quickly and very fast, almost straight up. Okay, with the result that if any banks that held bonds, United States government bonds or other high quality bonds that were purchased in the last 10 years, if they were holding them in their portfolios, every single one of those bonds was worth less than they paid for. Some by a significant margin, especially some that were purchased over the last 2 or 3 years. Those bonds form the core liquid holdings of that bank. And it's very essential that banks have some cushion of capital that they can sell if they need to raise money and things like that. So that cushion of capital got eaten away because if interest rates go up, the value of bonds goes down. Okay, so that whole virtuous trend that we had gone for 42 years reversed, and we already seen the damage that's done. It put Silicon Valley Bank in a situation where they couldn't meet the capital requirements of the bank, and people panicked. And then they started looking at Signature Bank in New York City being involved in crypto, Haishime, and things like that. And then the market's smart. Insiders aren't going to hang around, and then people start looking at First Republic Bank. How you doing, Kels? And they're looking at other banks that are out there, Key Corp and some other major banks in the area, and they're marking these banks down. Okay, and then today, overnight, big bank in Switzerland is also in a situation, hey Joni, where they don't have enough capital. Okay, and we're talking about one of the big gun banks of Switzerland, one of the huge banking nations here. And you say, well, big deal. Who cares? Who cares over here if a bank fails over in Switzerland? Well, a lot of people care because when you're an international bank like Credit Suisse is, like Royal Bank of Canada, like Citibank, like JP Morgan, like Bank of Tokyo and Bank of China and all these banks, BNP, Bank National Paris, and all these banks, they all do international business with each other. So, for like I was involved in with foreign currency trading and letters of credit credit has to be extended to companies, and money has to be changed from Canadian dollars to US dollars and put into a joint venture. So instead of money constantly moving back and forth, right, they just adopted the philosophy, we'll just transfer that electronically. Something in the mold like the back in the day when the what was that big big Jewish Rothberg or whatever the name just escapes my attention right now. where the sons all went out, and one was in Berlin and one was in Paris and one was in London, and they could just send each other a telegram or a letter, and the money would be moved or by wire. Well, you need banks that have faith in each other to do that. So all these banks like Royal Bank of Canada, Bank of New York, Citibank, JP Morgan, they all extend, yeah, the Rothschild family, they all exchange credit lines with each other so that they can do business. You want to trade foreign currency? Well, we set up a $10 million credit line with you. That means if you call and say, I want to change $10 million of Swiss francs to euro dollars, no problem. We'll do that for you. Here's your quote. And then you have 3 days to settle that trade or whatever. But the problem is, a lot of that is done on faith. A lot of those credit lines, hey James, a lot of those credit lines are like a good old boys network. Like, we have faith in you that you'll pay what you owe us, and we have faith in you, right? All of this stuff is very important. Very important. When I first went to work in China, I originally started, hello Queen, with the Royal Trust Company of Canada. And just when I came on board, I came to discover that Royal Trust Company of Canada was in a situation where all of a sudden other institutions were pulling their credit facilities from Royal Trust Company because they didn't think that there was sufficient capital that they might not get the full extent of their credit or monies that they were owed on transactions and things. So the end result was within a couple of weeks they merged, or Royal Bank of Canada took them over. Okay, took on that responsibility and all that stuff. But the problem now is this bank in Switzerland, everybody wants to pull their credit facility from them. Bank National Paris, a big trading partner, doesn't want to do any more dealing with them. So little by little, all these credit lines and all these credit facilities that banks extend to each other are disappearing. Okay, which means that there's less liquidity, there's less money for them. Hey, how you doing, Nippy? Yes, yeah, I'm going to get to all of that stuff. What are the implications for us here? Okay, because late this afternoon, just as I was coming on, that's why I was a couple minutes late, and I decided to come on to this channel as opposed to the other one, because it's kind of important. Because they're trying to shop the bank in Switzerland for sale, and nobody's expressed an interest in Silicon Valley Bank. And then very late this afternoon, First Republic Bank basically said they're going to have to put themselves up for sale too, that they're not, there's doubts as to them being a going concern or whatever. So this is what happens when you have the spider web of interrelation between banks. They depend on each other for short-term credits, for trading credits and things like that. Okay, how you doing, Brenda? I hope the job's going well. All that stuff is melting down now. Yes, many are moving. There's a big fleeing towards big name banks. I think Bank of America has taken in $20 billion of deposits in the last couple of days. Thank you, Ronnie. These are just my opinions. But I would caution you that my opinions and my forecasts have been pretty right on when it comes to telling people that there's trouble coming down the pike. And I don't think anybody would deny that on there. They sure as heck weren't talking about it at Silicon Valley Bank. And they sure as heck aren't talking about it at Solomon Brothers, and they're gone, but Goldman Sachs and the others, Bank of America and Citibank and all that. Thank you, Mouse Toes. So it's been worth listening to. because it's kept people ahead. And I've told you there's this cash crunch developing. That's why we have what's called a very inverted yield curve here, where short-term interest rates are so high compared to, you know, you get more money lending your money in a 1 month treasury bill than you do in a 10-year note to the government. That's how tight the money market is right now. And the thing is that going to ease, or is that going to continue tighten? And we have a situation like 1907 where it was like a snake that just squeezed every bit of liquidity out of the market. Interest rates shot up to 30, 40%, 50%, and it went absolutely insane. People say, why do we have a Federal Reserve? Well, we have a Federal Reserve because of what happened in 1907, when there was nobody to step in and lend any money or to do anything. So now, for us, is we've crossed this threshold now where the only way you can tamp this down is that the government guarantees everybody's deposits in institutions, so that nobody really theoretically, hey LL, so nobody theoretically loses their deposits. But on the other side of the equation, there's banks that are going out of business. There's loans that are depreciating in value that they have on their books. Nobody wants to touch them. People are very scared because the economy is deteriorating in a very rapid way right now, and it's really starting to affect people. Are credit unions safe? I cannot think of a situation where a credit union, LLE, don't come in here and start spouting nonsense, okay? As a matter of fact, you're not here to engage in conversation. You're just here to be a disruptor. Right, and I'm not up for it today. So the implication, if you have money in a credit union or something like that, I don't have any doubt at all that you're gonna get you're gonna have your money. Okay? Yeah, I don't do it too often, mouse toes, but I can tell when somebody comes in to just be a stage stooge on here and stuff. So they have nothing germane to offer to the conversation. They just come in to try to be a conversation disruptor. Okay, so if you have money in a credit union or a bank, I think everybody's going to get their money. The problem is, thank you, Robbie. The problem is that the effect that it has on the underlying economy here. Credit unions and auto loans. Well, the layoffs are hitting very rapidly now, especially in very high-end places, Silicon Valley and places like that. Yeah, I didn't get that. I don't do that too often. Hey, Jody, how you doing? So will the contagion spread? Well, it's one thing to guarantee people's deposits, but you cannot force people to have faith in other banks. And it's not so much that you don't have faith in your bank, it's just that let's say Bank of America has no confidence in First Republic Bank, and Wells Fargo Bank has no confidence in Silicon Valley Bank. Okay, so that, you know, it grinds things to a halt in terms of liquidity. Hey, Sugar. And everybody's left scrambling to try to get cash to shore up their balances. What I understand is that our dollar is appreciating. Well, actually, Sugarcane, you're going to be mind blown when I tell you that the United States money supply is contracted 2% so far this year. We're actually far from being on the verge of an inflation. We're on the verge of a huge deflationary bubble bursting here, where all of a sudden trillions of dollars of paper dollars are wiped out, okay, destroyed. And what that leaves is a tremendous shortage of dollars out there. Okay, and that's the situation we have now. Is everybody thought, oh, I got shares like of SVB or Silicon Valley Bank, or I'm a shareholder in, First Republic Bank or the big Swiss bank or whatever. But now my investment went to investment hell. There's nothing left in it. So where did all that money go? Where did the $20 billion of value that Silicon Valley Bank was worth, where did that go? In 2 days, it evaporated. Now imagine that happening all over. Boom, boom, boom. All of a sudden you have hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars that are removed from the overall capital value of the economy. And this is why I tell you, Sugar, that cash is king. Cash is absolutely king right now. So everybody's scrambling. That's why banks are pushing hard with big ads to bring in deposits and things like that. It's easing ever so slightly, at least on the long end. But the short end is hardly even budged here, the 30-day T-bill rate and all that. So there's still a very high need. So what does it mean? Well, we'll watch Asia. And as I came live, Australia was already getting pummeled tonight. So, I don't know. It could be over in a week. It could be over. But I tell you, the trend is what's very problematic here. That there's just too many loans out there that are they're too problematic. They're not going to get paid off, and they're just going to go bust. Absolutely going to go bust, whether it's government borrowings or state, municipal, cities borrowings. And, everybody's leveraged to the hilt. Okay, we borrowed every damn dollar that can be borrowed has been borrowed right now. So it makes a tough situation, but the government cannot accelerate this crisis by telling people that, well, your bank failed too bad, or your credit union, and you're up a pole or whatever. Whoa. Then you'll have the whole world lining up at banks, and you'll have a good old 1930s style run on the bank like we had in the early 1930s. Now, what are the implications if you want to borrow money? Well, my question is, who in the heck has their mind on writing loans right now? Right? It's like, really? We'll walk over Montgomery Village tonight, the big retailing place there. The news came out today that another long-time tenant is closing the doors over there. What about gold? Good investment. Kels, here's what I say about gold, and it's a great question, and I've talked on gold for years. We tend to think of gold, and I want you to change your perception of how you see gold. We look at gold and we think the value of it fluctuated, like it went up $60 yesterday and up $10 today. But is it really gold going up and down, or is it everything else going down? In other words, there's something intrinsically very valuable about precious metals that has what's called, number one, historical binding to it. The time that Jesus walked the earth, the time that the emperors in China were dealing with trade while Western civilization was mired in the dark ages and plagues and things like that. Gold and silver, to people's minds, have been ingrained as the ultimate store of value that cannot be defeated by governments It can't be defeated by chemistry. It can't be defeated by chicanery, unless you're stupid. Therefore, it's something that people have always vested all to. Yes, and it's a limited asset too. There's only so much of it. Okay? It's not like you can go and be an alchemist like they did in the Middle Ages and try to take lead and turn it into gold. It ain't gonna work. Now, I'll tell you what also, and I've given this example many times. In 1929, a gallon of gas was about 29 cents a gallon. Back in 1929. You could take 2 silver dimes and buy a gallon of gas in 1929. You could take 2 1929 mercury head silver dimes and buy a gallon of gasoline. Well, guess what? You can take those same 2 silver dimes today, take them to a gold or silver shop, and get like $1.20 to $1.50 for each one of those dimes to get about $3 for those 2 dimes of US dollars. And you can go out today and get that gallon of gas. Okay, that's the amazing way, an unappreciated way, that precious metals have sustained your purchasing power over those 91 years. That's the beauty of precious metals, okay? Will they be at the heart of any new monetary system? Well, we have to think about the idea now that as all this contagion spreads around the world, there will be a lot of nations that are in agony with their monetary systems. Argentina inflation's 100% right now. The agony of all this will begin to befall as they go to try to borrow money internationally, and they end up having to print money and things like that. So the natural consequence of way too much debt in the world is that international trade starts to grind to a halt. And that's another consequence of why institutions like Swiss Bank Corp, Union Bank of Switzerland and all them, and Banque Nationale Paris, Royal Bank of Canada are critical, because they're the financial juice that allows international trade to occur. They're the ones that take a risk and extend the credits, extend the trading letters of credit so the trade can be done and all that. So all that is probably slowing down right now. So that's another big fallout of the banking situation. And, will the contagion spread? We'll see. Mousy is in good old South Carolina there. So we're moving to the point now, if you've noticed, that how rapidly the government, how rapidly the amount of debt has exploded here, and now how rapidly governments are moving to grab this situation and try to instill confidence in people by making these very rapid decisions without benefit of legislatures, without benefit of consultations with parliaments and things like that, to just willy-nilly guarantee all deposits and stuff like that, which is pushing us to the ultimate fruition of what I call a socialist economy, where you could potentially have de facto national banking, where we have a situation where the government just says, we got to just put the brakes on and have a bank holiday while we got to straighten all this stuff out. So it's theoretically possible. We had one on March 6th, March 3rd, 4th, 5th of 1933. Okay, so I don't think safety is going to be There's a lot of different aspects to safety. There's an aspect of personal safety. There's an aspect of financial safety, and there's an aspect of what I call societal safety, where we can't quite put our finger on it, but we know like something's really out of kilter with the way that things are running, really running right now. A real sense that something is going on within the system that seems eerily beyond the control of authorities that used to have an iron fist and confidence when it came to addressing situations. Like the Ben Bernankes of the world, the Alan Greenspans, the Henry Paulsons, the huge icons of finance and stuff like that. And now sugarcane, it looks like we're literally flying by the seat of our pants. We're not proactive, we're reactive here on these situations. And reactivity does not instill confidence in people. Now, the average person on the street's still going to go to dinner tonight here. They're still going to likely have their job for a time being going forward and stuff like that. But we have seen with our own eyes here on our street level walking around, we see one by one, boom, that places are disappearing, right? Businesses that had been there for Lucas Wharf Restaurant and on Bodega Bay on the Pacific Ocean, 40 years in business there, just suddenly closes. The linen store over in Montgomery Village, been there since almost it opened, suddenly going out of business. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Shirley. So part one is that malaise, that feeling, like you said, sugarcane. I just want to feel like somebody that really has a brain has their hand on the wheel of this thing going forward, because right now it kind of looks like the steering wheel came off the column and it's like, okay, you drive a while, right? Here you go. You expect a domino effect from Credit Suisse fallout. I think, I'm a little worried because First Republic Bank today, after the close, threw in the towel. We've already had Biden and other people coming out and telling people be confident in the banking system. Well, just because you tell people to be confident, a la Herbert Hoover during the Depression, doesn't mean that it's going to happen. Hey, Charles. Do I expect more bank failures coming up? I expect a radical acceleration in bank failures coming up, particularly amongst the smaller institutions that don't have the ability, that don't have the ear of the Federal Reserve and don't have the window to go to borrow. Hey, North and stuff like that. In other words, events can happen so fast that the Fed is way behind in trying to understand, they don't know every banking institution what the problem is, right? Just all of a sudden, all the European banks, it's like Credit Suisse has the measles right now and nobody wants to get near it, right? Nobody wants to get near it. Suppose you agree to lend your Banque Nationale Paris, BNP, another huge international player out of France, and you decide, okay, we're going to extend you a $10 billion credit facility. Well, you don't know. Maybe next week Credit Suisse just goes belly up. And then you're in the line of creditors to get your $10 billion back. And what's the fall-on effect for your institution? Well, you have to replace that capital in yours. So, this is why people, they kind of back away from other banks, back away from that. Now, the Swiss government has said, probably reluctantly, because they probably hate to do it, because they're marginally more, more conservative than we are here in North America. Hey, Barry. They're marginally more conservative than we are, and the government's come out and said we're going to back to depositors and stuff like. Well, depositors is one half of the equation. It's what's happening with your loans and your need for short-term money. This is why, even though the 10-year interest rate on the 10-year bond has dropped down from 4% to 4.45%, from 4% to 3.45%. The shortest term interest rate has hardly budged down at all over the last week. Okay, and that's the short-term window that people need to borrow from. Seems status quo. If I was seeing it in 08, status quo. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not really versed in particulars of Bank of Montreal or Imperial Bank of Commerce, and all of our old Bank of Nova Scotia, our old competitors to Royal Bank of Canada. So it seems to me, I think Canada has a more rigorous standard of banking regulation than we have here. We're more subject to the whims of Congress and banks. Yeah, to Toronto Dominion Bank. We're more subject to lobbying and stuff like that. Elizabeth Warren's coming out of the woodwork. Oh, if we had just done this bill, this wouldn't have happened. And of course, the politicians are the first ones on the scene trying to make hay out of this whole deal, like told you so, blah blah blah, and all that kind of stuff. Well, everything is confidence. Back in the day, you didn't have to worry about confidence. You knew that your money was backed by hopefully the good sense of your local banker, who wrote the loans and had to live and die with those loans. He couldn't write a loan and then pass it off to a bigger institution, a Wall Street bank, that would take that and bundle it up with 1,000 other loans into something that they could sell a retirement portfolio, okay? So he had to be like really careful. I better be really careful lending money. But these days, who cared? Because your institution would still be bailed out. Depositors would get their money. They weren't going to come to your house at night with pitchforks and tar torches and threaten you at your window and come out and we're going to beat hell out of you. Right? Depositors get their money. I get my pay. Yeah, I know that, North. You're telling me something that I know. Gold hasn't really been behind the dollar since 1933. All right. And the silver window closed in 1968. That's not what we're arguing. What we're saying was that when you went into a bank in 1925, 1928, if you had a $20 gold paper note, they gave you a $20 gold piece across the counter. That was it. Okay? And when the run on the bank started happening in the early 1930s, everybody rushed to the banks to convert their paper dollars into gold, because they had heard that Roosevelt's going to inflate the currency, so you better get your money out while you can. And that tumbled hundreds and thousands of banks to fall over like dominoes and fail in the 1930s. Okay, so when Roosevelt came in, one of the first things he did in April of 1933 was sign the Gold Confiscation Act, requiring you to turn in your gold to your local bank. Okay, whatever gold you had to be returned to the bank, because he assured everybody your deposits are safe. If your bank is open, it means it's a good, safe bank. And people brought the gold back. They took the money from under their mattresses and they went back to the banks and they put their money back in the bank, figuring, man, if you could survive that, you could survive anything. All right, but what's the standard now? Who knows? What do you get when you go in and I want to get, you can't take $100 in and say, I want five $20 gold pieces. Right? What's it worth? Who knows, right? But let me tell you one thing. As time goes on and more people become affected with what's coming down the pike, there'll be more and more people vitally interested in what's going on in the world of economics and what's going on in the world of money, particularly when financial stress starts to trickle into societal unrest here. Sugarcane is a perfect case in point in saying, you know what? I'm feeling a little bit shaky. I'm feeling a little bit weird in the world right now. And I think that's just your subconscious working overtime telling you that there's something afoot, as Sherlock Holmes used to say. Right? There's something rotten in the state of Denmark. There's something going on in there. How does it end? Well, we shall see how it plays out, but it's certainly not an environment that's going to make people salivate to go buy a new car or to go, spending money, and the airline stocks have been plummeting. There's too much worry. People start to close their pocketbook like jing. And that action itself induces further pressure on the, causes more pressure and slows things down. I can see it on the streets here as more and more street level businesses have shut down. So if we could hit the thumbs up button, we have twice as many people here as we have thumbs up. Could you take a minute and second and just hit the thumbs up button? We don't have memberships, we don't have Patreons, we don't have GoFundMes. The only thing we ever have is you and your viewership and your thumbs up and whatever kind support you choose to give to the channel. And it's appreciated. Thank you, North. So where will it shake out? I don't know. This is where theoretically a nation like China could put a lot more distance between themselves and the West here. Okay. With the destabilization of what's going on here, I've seen really very little evidence. Of course, there'll be a slowdown in trade and stuff like that, but they have a big enough domestic economy that they could feed off themselves for decades, and decades, building up the internal well-being of their own nation with what they produce and all that. So we'll have to see. But you'll notice one other topic I haven't addressed, which is all of a sudden you're not hearing about the debt ceiling right now and raising the debt ceiling and all that. So stay tuned for that one. Can you tell me what it's now made of? It's made of full faith and credit. My belief in the value of money. That's all it is. That's all it is. Pay 2, then 50% plus loss. Well, I'd never tell anybody, I just look at things from a macro point of view and just offer some opinions, that's all. But I see the contagion effect that is spreading here, and I still see people partying at street level like it's 1999, just totally oblivious to what's going on in the world right now. And the implications are it's a big disruptor. I'll put it that way. So where does it end? I guess I see it ultimately ending with international meetings and big financial heads and big mucks all getting together and saying, well, what do we do now? We need to have a new currency that everybody can have full faith in. Not the Swiss franc, not the US dollar, not the euro, not the yen. We need something that we can all respect. Because look at Argentina, they're inflating and printing money like there's no tomorrow, and Venezuela, and well, what about you, United States? Okay. Right. Right, everybody be pointing the finger at everybody else, that's for sure. Uh, that is for darn sure. One thing we're good at is blaming other people. And that's when you get social destabilization. And that's on the menu for 2024. I'm not sure if a digital currency, I don't know. Right? Currency requires a point of control and a point of discipline. Do you think that the average person in this nation can buckle down to discipline and being told, no, you can't get that, no, we don't have, you can't borrow money, you're a bad credit risk? People be stomping their feet and crying like there's no tomorrow here. That's the problem. Okay? It's not a problem when you're a country that's pulling itself up by the bootstraps, but it's a totally different situation when you're coming and you're at the top of the heap and then you're coming down. Yeah, not the average Hollywood, that's right. Yeah, they're off topic, Diane. That's why I'm really not addressing them tonight here. Every time I go in, you see me put my phone number in and everything, and that I have the rewards. But, yeah, this is important stuff tonight. I'm pulling some money out from Royal Bank of Canada. I just have, I have a little bit of cash. But I don't know if I would pull it out. I just keep it very short term and, 1 month CDs, 2 month, 3 month CDs, stuff like that. I don't know what Canada would do. I imagine the Canadian government would be as fast to stand behind depositors as the United States is. I don't like the muffins have too much oil in them. They're too oily. They're made with really subpar ingredients in them. Shopping at Woolworths for a couple years to save money in the early 80s. Woolworths and Woolco. There's still Woolworths down in Australia down there. If you can believe it. I'm keeping little bits of money yeah. But you've got to understand that a 40-year trend does not continue. Trees don't grow up to the sky forever, okay? And we're at a point now, if interest rates really start to spike here, the losses in the markets are going to be massive, absolutely staggering proportion. It's going to be like amputation without anesthetics here coming up. And I hate to use that term, but, I see no situation where interest rates can go down here on the short end. Am I worried a little bit? I'm much more worried about 2024 than I am 2023. Much more. The first time this government has to say no, or the first time a check bounces, or first time somebody's told that their benefits have to be cut. Oh boy, they'll be screaming bloody murder. All right, and they will grab their signs and they will hit the street and boom, boom. Yeah, so I tell you, people care a lot about their money first and foremost. Should they? No. They should care about their salvation first and foremost, but money is probably number two, should be behind there. The old 60, yeah, the 60-40 is not good. You can't have a 60-40, and I talked about this 2 years ago. When long-term interest rates got down to 7/10 of one, less than 1% on a bond, how could you ever think that portfolio would make sense at that point? It's like I told people, shorten up, get out of long-term stuff. You've already got every bit of juice you're ever going to get out of a bond, and now you're going to get your head handed to you when rates start to go up. Okay. The 60-40 portfolio made 0 cents when interest rates went below, say, 3%, and no, there's too much risk. The reversal would be swift, severe, and painful when it occurred, and people have been decimated in these portfolios. And now that's rippling through the banks, and the banks are having to deal with depreciated values of bonds in their own core capital holdings, and therefore their whole balance sheet is underwater. They need to borrow money, and they're all turning to the same place to borrow. And all the Federal Reserve does is just explode their balance sheet and need to create more money and more money and more money to pay interest on. Right? I mean, tell me how that ends. I hate to see the day. Ooh, I don't want to be around the day if you might have a Federal Reserve chairman resign. I don't want to be on planet Earth, right? If like Fed Chairman Powell tendered his resignation, or Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen turned in her resignation. Oh, I wouldn't want to be on planet Earth on that day. That will be like the Titanic, a day to remember. What's up, butterfly? How you doing? Those would be the days to remember. So I encourage you, tell people to subscribe here, so at least they have a little bit of foreknowledge and a little bit of understanding in albeit a simplistic way about what's going on, so that at least they might take some steps to get themselves a little bit of protection and understanding for what's coming up in society. What can the Federal Reserve do right now to help curb inflation on food, gas, cures? Not on the. It's been cleared totally off the. I've said a year ago that deflation would be the biggest enemy here, not inflation. Okay, deflation is going to be the big enemy. Declining prices for houses, declining prices for commodities, declining prices for gasoline, declining prices for so many commodities here. It's the doom loop. Our government can't afford high interest. Yeah, our government cannot afford higher interest rates. Yeah, the dream team. So I've said on here that deflation, and I've put it on many videos and community posts over the last year, that the big specter that'll be haunting us is deflation, not inflation. As debt goes bad left, right, and center, the need for dollars and interest rates skyrocketing and creates a very deflationary environment, not inflation. All this debt has to be liquidated, and I stand back that. Yes, this week Crude oil's taken its biggest 7-day drop in years. We're skirting close to below $70 a barrel here. So airline stocks have been plummeting. Okay, it's telling me that the travel industry is getting ready to slow down dramatically here. Which I noticed today that Win was down like $6, or the casino stocks, the Vegas, all that stuff. A few investments in the past did well in deflation. You can't deflate gold, right? You can't inflate it either. It is because it is, right? So when people say, I'll have a Bitcoin, I'll go around, you're going to have a hard time negotiating a Bitcoin, or I have 24 karat jewelry, or I have this and that. It's very hard to negotiate at that time about what something's worth. You want the absolute easiest and most fungible, that means easiest to convert to a purchase or cash that you can have. No, deflation's good if you keep your job. Okay. Those that kept their job, the 75% of people that kept their job during the Great Depression, albeit many of them with reduced wages and benefits, they actually experienced a rise in the standard of living. Like their standard of living rose during the Depression. But did they feel happy? No. Everywhere they went on the streets, they saw misery and want, and farms going bust left, right, and center, and people out of work, no jobs today, and all that. So that's as near as I can make it. Yeah, soup lines and all that. I mean, people have charity. Nobody wants to see anybody go hungry. But I'll tell you, the decline in charity is conversely is inversely proportional to the rise of the socialist state. We don't feel compelled to support people with charity anymore because we're in a socialist society where we vested all that over to the government to take care of people. Huh? It's sad. Greg was he's decent. Did better than a lot of folks in all intensity. Yeah, that's cool. Hey, Alvin. Yeah, it's easier to just let people walk out than to have somebody be injured, or it's just not worth it, which is probably true. But we have society all backwards. The state should not be the one that is instituting charity, and it's incumbent on individuals. It's the whole backbone of religion and morality, and all that is built on this selfless giving of individuals, not society, right? But now we're in a culture of death. They're dive bombing. No, I don't know death and doom, just a culture of death, where getting rid of people is just a backbone of society now. Age dropped down a couple years. Yeah, well, that would make sense, Ronnie. The life expectancy would go down, of course. You know, people bought the whole, population bomb BS and overpopulation, and now nations are scared out of their minds that they're not replacing their populations, and it's all been a bunch of BS. How to become a moderator? I don't know. Just the why would anybody want to be a moderator, Optimist? And but where would you recommend put your? If I had money, Lou, I'd be sticking it into short-term deposits, United States. I'd be rolling over T-bills right now. No state and local tax, and just rolling with the vibe, man. Just rolling it over. Rolling it over, because we have the most inverted yield curve in the history of the world, and that tells you there's something dramatically bad. Lost money in banks, and yeah, so did my grandmother. Walbrook Savings and Loan. Oh, can't beat the weather, though. That's what got me fired up, plus baking some fresh bread tonight, making some din-din, having a good time. Not many people around tonight. That's where I would put my money. Just that, you can look at, the 30-day T-bills about 4.52 to 5%, and 10 years 3.42. What kind of sense does that make? Right? You get paid more to short term than you do long term, even though you have all the risk of inflation 10 years out, or civilization disappears, or the end of the world comes, but they'll pay you more to keep your money overnight. That's how screwed up things are right now. It's an inverted yield curve, and it's not a good thing. Normally the cost of money is more expensive as you go out. Where would I put money? Into CDs, short-term CDs. Ideally would be treasury bills, stuff like that. Or a slot machine. They put those slot machines so tight these days. They're just, I don't even want to use the word when you just beat somebody and take their money. No, I wouldn't go a 1-year CD. I'd go a 1 month, 3-month CD. This is too much of a rolling situation here. That's the ultimate thing. Just roll with it. Just tell them, just automatically roll it over. Because the Fed is still way behind the market here. Ooh. I saw an ad for CD. Yeah, banks need money really bad right now, okay? For 20 years they didn't even want to see you. Now they want your pennies. Now all of a sudden you're welcome back in. So just hold out till they give you a toaster, okay, or a mixer or a microwave oven. Be like the good old days. Hey, Madowix, I just saw that New Zealand's tipping into recession down there. I think a lot of the credit's going to be pulled here. I think a lot of, car loans are going belly up and other stuff. Yeah, Europe's going to feel it. We're going to feel it. The world will feel it. This is the result of the Bretton Woods Agreement, 1944. Bretton Woods, New Hampshire. And then that was immediately put to the test in the Korean War. And, with Harry Truman putting pressure on the Federal Reserve and saying, money's too tight here. You're making it too hard to, you got to loosen the money supply. We have a war going on, and they were like, okay, temporarily we'll lower interest rates. And even though we just got done a terrible bout of inflation post-war, and then all of a sudden the Federal Reserve started to come under the pressure of the government, and they hammered out a new agreement with the Federal Reserve that we'll be able to expand the money supply and do things that weren't originally allowed in the 1944 agreement. And we've been living with that ever since. Ooh. It's not the people at the top being greedy. It's not like they went in and held a gun to people's heads, Madowix. Okay. I love you, but that kind of thing smacks of socialism and communism and stuff like that. It takes two parties to make an agreement, right? Somebody had to agree to pay that. Somebody had to agree, and some people just had good ideas, like Jeff Bezos with Amazon. Elon Musk was the first one to make electric car a practical reality. I mean, these people need to be rewarded for their vision, or society doesn't move forward. And if the rewards seem outlandish, trust me, over time they give it all back. They pee it all away. They make bad decisions like buying Twitter, right? They do really dumb stuff. Listen to those. Hey, Ron, and listen to those birds. Well, what has your government not done to bail you out, Madowix, and the people in New Zealand? What have they been deficient in? Hey, Slugbug. Yeah, it's a great evening tonight. But if you're looking for a system where the government's going to tell people what their rewards should be, then wait a minute, because that's going to be your future. You'll have committees and groups telling people what their pay should be, and no overpaid CEOs, and the creativity and the that'll be the final last gasp of any advancement of civilization. And then that will degenerate into communism. And then it'll be the equal misery for all, which is the ultimate definition of communism. The birds. Officials worried about people getting scared by the media. Well, you live by the media, you die by the media. Right? I mean, Fox News and CNN, they're always fighting for the good clickbait headline, and it's like the Weather Channel. I grew up, I never heard of a bomb cyclone. Right? But it makes good copy. Ye old bomb cyclone. But let the, just once again, let the Silicon Valley Bank, the Credit Suisse, the First Republic Bank, the Signature Bank, let that be a lesson to you that just because you work on Wall Street and you make a $500,000 a year and a $2 million bonus doesn't mean that you know any more than the guy next door. Okay. Yeah, the bomb cyclone. Very few people were putting the caution flag out for 2023. So media is going to be the enemy of government now. It's going to want to magnify things. It's going to want to stir it up to get people clicking on and watching and doing all that. I wonder if we just had some people doing the geocaching over there again. I don't know. Pokemon or whatever. We have a storm coming the 21st. Storm coming the 21st. All right. What do you say we go over to our favorite mall and look around? Is the media going to appear to change its purpose? The purpose of media is always to draw the maximum number of viewers, readers, eyeballs. Don't ever forget that. They sit around meetings every day and tell people, develop the headlines, develop the imagery, develop the, if it bleeds, it leads. Make sure you're going to be evaluated by our ratings here of how many people are watching us. Don't ever forget that. Go ahead, honey. Don't let me slow you down. Hey, June. Now, given that that's the imperative of media, you tell me what their inclination is. You know, there used to be a real, what they call a real division between the editorial news department and the advertising department. No more. Yeah, dramatizing weather, dramatizing events. So it's all, it's now going to all work against the psychology. But the average person isn't even aware of what's going on right now. So it's got to be a lot more dramatic to get people's attention right now. So I'd say we still have a ways to go. We're waiting on the big event, the shock and awe. "2023 will be a year to remember. 2024 will be a year to forget." Don't forget that Rosieism. But on the flip side, it'll be a period of renewal. It'll be a period of spiritual renewal and a regrounding of priorities in life. Hey Nathaniel, there's nothing like a good beat down to get your attention. Nippy, thank you for being here. Oh, when the real store comes, there'll be plenty of people taking it seriously. We're in a very leveraged society here. Very leveraged, starting with the average. Every American has $100,000 of debt strapped to their back for starters. And throw on top of that mortgage debt, credit cards, automobile loans. Oh, there'll be plenty woke. They won't like it, but there'll be plenty woke. I'm going to go up here to this side street, use my portable restroom. Ooh. How you doing, Nathaniel? It's good to see you. Well, I hesitate to say it, but the end of it all is, of course, a nuclear conflagration. I don't see that as, I see that as almost inevitable now. It would have to take the hand of God to still that from happening these days. I just don't see that happening. But that's Shamay's department. Oh. All right. I was just muting while I was taking care of business. Ooh. Do, 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 do. I just muted while I'm tinkling. What the heck happened here? We had a blowout. I think what's for supper, I'm going to use some of this penne pasta. I've got to use up some of this, frozen sauce. I got to put some bread in too. We got to make some bread tonight. Oh, well, thank you, Dave. They're just my opinions, that's all. Like Ronnie always puts my disclaimer on. Only my opinions. Man, what is this? Nissan Altima has a roll bar? What the heck is that? I don't know what it is. Gregory, this war will just come down to pride, willful pride. This car's fitted out with a roll bar. Oh, it's a Nissan 350Z. Yeah, it is. You're right. Good show. Good call. Good call. Good call, Christine. You rock, girlfriend. Trust and believe China's out for China. They don't want to invest anything into Russia. Just a lot of lip service. Yeah, our signal might come and go for a couple minutes here. Just bear with the program. And thumbs up are appreciated. If you could hit the thumbs up, we got twice as many people as we got thumbs up here. So please hit the thumbs up button. Oh, that's good, Christine. You're awesome. Girl, you got me beat 100 ways to Sunday. I'm thinking, what is that Nissan Ultimate doing with roll bars? Like, what the heck? I don't know if collapsing will be the word. They'll probably be under the stock market, of course, will tell. The stock market will be the barometer of truth. It'll be the truth. It'll be the Bible for telling who's in trouble and who's not. Because insiders will want to unload. But on the surface, I'm sure the comptroller of the currency, which is in charge of banks, is telling banks, be careful with your public relations now, and don't, you better let us know if anything's going on. You better come to confession right now and let us know. Well, I mean, I can't imagine it. I don't want to have a car that's going to roll. Yeah, there's never one cockroach. Where there's one cockroach, whatever, it's just what affects one bank is affecting other banks. It's only a question of what degree, how well capitalized. Like when $30 billion of deposits went into Bank of America over the last week and a half, well, that money came out of somewhere else, right? So Bank of America's liquidity gain is somebody else's liquidity loss. It's a zero-sum game. Everybody's taking a look at their institution and wondering how crappy it is or whatever. But now not so much, because the government said it. Basically, they haven't come out and said it, but everybody's protected. Well, Silicon Valley Bank was a pretty major bank. First Republic is a pretty good sized institution too. And late in the day, they were just saying that they have doubts as if they're they doubt if they can continue going. They're going to have to put themselves up for sale. Suffering from having huge amounts of treasury bonds as capital in their institutions, and all that depreciated dramatically over the last year, putting tremendous pressure on their capital structure. Plain and simple. Grid failure is something that's very regional. It's not going to affect what's going on in New Hampshire with Jody or Lansing, Michigan, or it's all very regionalized. Florida Power and Light or Duke Energy, and to be a risk manager, you need to understand which way the risk is coming. It's like if you're on the bow of Titanic and you're on the watch, you have to understand that you could potentially see an iceberg, not a torpedo. So it's a, you know, just because you have a risk officer doesn't mean that you're a, you know, every bank's had risk officers and stuff. Well, we could be a long wait for that, Corey. And what if it's the other side of the earth? Yeah, I'm very careful what I watch in the way of some of these people are just looking for clicks and views. I'm not saying there's nothing there, but I'm very very on guard about what I watch. All right, let's, what do you say we do that? This is called the Amanda Hug and Kiss Tour tonight. What do you say we do it up? Let's do it up for the girl. She's our high-end shopping. I don't want to be too long because this temperature is going to plunge here. Ooh, Raku Ramen and Rolls. 59%. Why aren't we charging here? What's going on? Maybe we weren't plugged in. Ooh. I know, but we have so many scientists, Corey. If you have one on one side, you have two on the other, and you know they've been talking about an EMP for 20 years. We should be so lucky as that would be the only thing to happen in the world. But have a good one. It's like all the scientists that said the world's overpopulated, right? Now you got countries panicking because they don't have enough population. I guess, was this the steakhouse? Maybe this was. They moved out now. I'm prepared in the most important way a human being can prepare. Yeah, this, I think Cattleman's is closed here now.
I say you just gotta keep an eye on it. Yeah. Well, the ones that didn't, lost them.
They moved. Oh, no more Cattleman's. All closed. Don't worry, Angus, your loan will be assigned someplace else. Sur La Table. Anybody cooking in Sur La Table tonight? What do you think, Amanda? What goodies are they cooking up tonight? Sur La Table. Well, I bet it's expensive, this stuff. Well, that's their cooking stuff there. Wow, amberjack with quail egg. You got to watch amberjacks. Very prone to worms. Yeah. That'll be the only thing that they have a perfect track on, Ron. Is the mortgage. Sur la table. Doesn't seem like anybody's inside tonight. All clad. Man, is that stuff expensive? I could use some parchment paper.
Yes, I'm sorry you can't see anything.
Okay, I'm coming to buy parchment paper. Do you have?
A parchment?
Yeah.
Sure, honey, what type do you want?
Well, do you want me to? I'm
Yeah, you
live
have to
on-
stop that.
Okay, well, I can't pick people out of my chat, so we'll just give a pass on that. All right. It's your show. Ooh. Hey, Ron, your loan will be assigned as an asset for sale to another company. It'll be packaged up. That'll have some value depending on the credit worthiness of it. Doggone, man. Well, we failed on that one. Lululemon. Sale store closing. Well, I have to say, Jermaine, it's been a while since we got the Royal Boot number 89 over there. I think we're up to 89. The Royal Boot. Ooh, man, she was right on top of me. Hey, Desert. She dropped the hammer on me, baby. Sur la table. Man, this looks really like slow to go. Nippy's like, she just saved you money over there. Nippy, I love you. Fancy glasses. Warby Parker. Warby. Sur le snob. There you go, Jody. Look at all these glasses. Yeah, I mean, my chat's really nice people. I thought it'd be cool to show people inside, but it ain't my show. They can run it the way they want. I just go. They knocked a fight out of me after 10 and a half years. Windy, I bet it was. So this place has been here forever. They're closing now. It's time to say sayonara, baby. Oh yeah, 89 Royal Boots at least. Yeah, I told you, Diane, the muffins are oily. I don't like their muffins. Wild honey. Some muffins, the institutional ones, tend to be made with a lot of oil. Hey Naomi, how you doing, sweet stuff? That's a big store, that's Sur La Table. Amanda, you said that they're like nationwide, right? I think the cooking part is really cool, but it's probably a little pricey for me, so you'd be in heaven there. Well, I'm happy you got it. It's just I've had too many of them over the years. They just don't agree with me. They're too oily. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. Thumbs up are definitely appreciated. Sonoma Outfitters. This is supposed to be good stuff, huh? Boy, there's a lot of gear in here. Patagonia. That's expensive stuff. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. Just for me, I went all across country and everywhere else and would get them and just, I'd rather have a donut. But that's just me. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I don't know what the occupancy rate is. This is still the premier place in town. This is like high end as opposed to the Santa Rosa malls, like always a lot of kids running around and stuff. So. Shake Shack. Where's the Shake Shack? When's it coming? I guess this is going to be the Shake Shack here, huh? It's like a lot of malls these days. People buy so much stuff online. I think the ladies still like to come in and try on clothes and things, so you know. This is going to be the Shake Shack. usually every morning if I'm in Vegas, I go across to the ghetto 7-Eleven and have either cherry pie. They got two of those for $2.50 now, or might get a donut or some little Hostess donuts, something like that. I'm gonna pop some tags. $20 in my pocket. Yeah, people buy online. These are all closed. See's candy, that's always a good deal. People will not deny themselves. Manicure, pedicure. I don't know what that smell is. I don't like it. Yeah, I was going to say, Amanda, I imagine it, you would definitely be an in-store shopping person. Oh, walk sign has been activated to cross McGowan Drive. Walk sign. Here's a good place. You can see what kind of flour they use here. Italian sausage calamari, 1995. Yeah, I enjoy my afternoon coffee at 7-Eleven. Sometimes they have the door open, they throw out all their bags of flour. What's up, Hobotron? How you doing? We covered off what we needed to talk about tonight. I gave it my best shot. We'll wait for events to unfold. Oh, we bought a lot of beer at 7-Eleven, trust and believe. Yeah, thank you, Ducky. I don't know what time it is. It's probably 7:14 right now. 7:14. Lululemon. Friday night's beer nights, Friday and Saturday. Rise cycle. But I guess people are still spending money. Psychic. Irico, Irico or Irico, I don't know what it is. What's your main weakness, Amanda? Clothes. Damn, that's a $1,700 chair. Welcome to Santa Rosa. Good thing it's on clearance. Let's get a thumbnail there, Jody. Thank you, my girl. Not many malls have a big store to tell, right? Very overpriced bread bowls. Still people wearing masks around. Shoe repair, Sea Tide Bistro. That's a very popular restaurant. These people got money coming at the wazoo. It's the sea tie. Shoe repair. I suppose people still do that. Sea tie. Hey, Judy. Yeah, there's the old cattlemen's. It's a shame they couldn't come to an agreement on the lease. They were here so long. Now they're down in Rohnert Park. I don't know if they're going to have the same trade down there. I don't know. It's a totally different town. What's a Fleming's? A seafood? Or they're supposed to be bringing in a Shake Shack, but I don't know. Ramen and rolls. Upscale steak and wine bar. Okay, well, that'd probably do okay over here. These people got money at the waz. It ain't the hood. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Ooh. We got 4 nice days here before the stuff hits the fan again. So let's take advantage of it. Today is the Ides of March. Hey, Melissa, thank you for sending that picture. You're a beautiful gal. Today's Mr. Z's birthday on the Ides of March. Happy birthday, Mr. Z. Today is the Z-Man's birthday. I think he's double nickel today. 55. He's a mere babe. Yeah, I love it when people send me pictures and stuff. Yep, happy birthday, Mr. Z. What a great guy. Single and ready to mingle, ladies. Nicest guys you'd ever want to meet. I guess we'll get this bread going here. The night continues. No, I don't think he's in the chat. Maybe he'll pop in later. He might be out celebrating with family. He's got a nice daughter. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh. Next time I go down, we're going to do some barbecuing again. Oh, well, thank you, Melissa. Thank you, sweetie. And thank you for sending. I'd love to know what people look like and stuff. And you're a smashing looking gal. Lord, you can't be all of late 30s, maybe. Everybody looks like a kid to me. Ooh. Also, Melissa, you got a big heart, honey. That's you can't put a price on that. You look very young. You and Mr. Z, I don't know. I don't know if I'm buying 55. It's like when I met Catherine and she's like, oh, you know, I'm X. I'm like, oh, come on. You start to get these people that are, you know, now they want to try to tell, oh, I'm 90, you know, and they look like they're 50 or something. Like, really? We're finding that in society now. We're getting reversers that, right? Look at him here like, what? Yes, you did, Nano. You're a cutie pie too. So I told Catherine, bring a certified, hey Raven, bring a certified copy of your birth certificate next time. Come up. Like that. Let's keep it real. Raven, good to see you, sweetie. Yeah, that seems to be the new trend, is people will be like 50. Oh, I'm turning 90. Like, what? What? Say what? How can that be? Should we roll down 4th Street and see what's going on? Yeah, I always love it when people share pictures of themselves, their pets, their life, or you know, makes me feel very special. I mean, I'm always putting my life out there every day, so it's nice to see other people. What's your mom's birthday today too? On the Ides of March. Hey Kaylee, beware the Ides of March, when Caesar was stabbed to death in the Roman Senate. I'm 60, almost 65, and I feel like I'm 18. I always feel like a punk when I'm on the street. Like I want to be a punk. Right. 100's the new 30, 100's the new 30 or something, right? Jody, I still can't. I guess Jody's not, but the Tudor Rose closed down the tea room. That's still pretty weird. Singing and humming and rear-ending someone in a car. How about if I smash your nice Tacoma and your lawyer will give me a call? And that's not all. My insurance company will raise my rates out the wazoo. I just want to rear-end someone tonight. Ooh, ooh, maybe a little whiplash on the side. Ooh, medical bills out the wazoo, and lawyers for well, we're gonna have to celebrate a meatless St. Patrick's Day. We're gonna have to do it up with some pizza. All right, what are we doing? Goat head, there we go. Yeah, finally it's dried. Yeah. Drying. There's the infinite loop of doom over there. Let's see how slow we can go. Do 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 do, dum ba dum bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I'm on an alpine mail route. See how hilly my street is? The mountains on the street of shattered dreams. Man, I almost fell over at the post. I said, alpine route, what? I said, are you sure you got the right zip code? I'm talking about 95407, right? The altitude variance is like 3 feet for 20 miles all around, right? Oh yeah, it's classified as alpine. Okay. I wonder if I can get a ski resort permit. Well, they won't be having that on Friday, meatless Fridays. But I'm sure they'll set you up with some blobular fish. No, Maddox didn't have any kind of party. I'm unloved. Somebody's got to be the pack horse of the expedition. It's the golden hour before the blue hour. Look at this, 7:30 and still light. How nice is this? Right there, had things with seaweed. What's the story on seaweed? Is that the big trend now? Seaweed, winter. Oh, well, I'm glad to see you back, Raven. We miss you, honey. I know you're busy doing your thing. not sure I'd be chomping down on Mexican seaweed. Maybe up here on the Northern California coast where it's always pristine. Lutefisk. I tried to get some of that when I was in Little Sweden in Kingsburg, down on the Southern California Central Valley. Everybody looked at me like I was a nut. Where's the lutefisk? Fish and kerosene. It had to be you. It had to be you. Do 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 do. La da da dee. La da dee dee. La da da dee dee. Da do 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 do. Ba boo 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 boo. It had to be you. Yeah, I was in Kingsburg, Little Sweden, right? I'm like, where's the beef, right? Where's the stinking fish? Cupcake, you're so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You have 191,000 miles on you. It's a lutefisk extravaganza. Let's see where we stand with this bread tonight. This thing probably overrose. Come on. Look at that beautiful lawn. Got some seeds planted today. I think tomorrow we're going to definitely try to do some weeding. I want to get one of those kneeling pads. Ooh, where's the knuckleheads? I see a head at the door. Do 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 do. Dude, they were screaming this morning. Oh my. My. The bellies are yowling. All are hungry because bird is sleeping. Do 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 do. It's Baby Socks, Trotsky, and Baby Tiger. What do you know? Where did Rosie go? She's out on a chooch. We don't like you, we just like your food. Look at Baby Socks, is really getting aggressive these days. Trotsky is a very handsome devil. I like Baby Socks and I like Baby Tiger. I like all of them. Well, we gotta probably get this bread situated real quick. This thing overrose. That's our top priority right now. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see, we're gonna wash our hands. Always the best habit. the sign of an ordered mind. As opposed to a disordered mind. All right. Yeah, they ain't going anywhere. Trust and believe. Their bellies will hold out for 5 more minutes. Trust me. They don't get deprived of anything. In the morning, they're going absolutely insane out there in the morning. My feet barely touch the floor, and I hear the yowling. We don't like you, Rosie. We just want your food. We don't like you. You make us feel so blue. I wanted to buy some parchment paper, but I got the royal boot tonight. Oh well. Told me to hit the road, Jack. Don't you come in this store video taping. Hit the road, Jack. Set that up. Put that down there. Let's see. We don't need this quite at the moment. Oh, we're going to try not to deflate this too much. Try to keep a good measure of the gas in. Oh, this whole wheat. Woof. That could be a little difficult. This is a very wet dough here. I think we did an excellent job of deflating it. If you need anybody to deflate, let me know. I'm so good. Turn that a little bit. In for a dime, in for a dollar. Okay. I'll get that shaped up good. Shape the blob. Alright, that's pretty good. I don't know how much more rise we're going to get out of that baby. That sucker probably overrose. But, how you doing, lurker? Do you want to walk? We could take a bit of a jaunt. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Do, 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 do. That do a really good rise there. We're going to just put this on to 100 for a minute, just to get a little heat. Turn off the heat. All right, knuckleheads, I hear you. Do 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 do. Goat head. Pedal my exerciser. Well, I gotta feed the knuckleheads. What are you guys doing? Huh? What is it? What is it? Yeah, I can't keep up with them, Diane. Don't you guys be fighting out there. Easy. What kind of manners is that? Oh. What do we got tonight? Let's see. We've got real chicken and beef and gravy. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Easy. Don't attack. Don't attack. Don't attack. Don't attack. Get the knife. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Your thing's a mess. You got too many ants on it. Hold on. Hold on. Be cool. Be cool. Ugh. I'd like to give you guys a good setup. Can't have an ant fiesta there. Right? Let the ants get their own thing then. Like it nice and dry. Nice ordered mind. No disordered mind. Right? Nice and clean. Shiny. Happy. Yeah, I'm feeding them now, bird. I'm feeding them now. Yeah, Buttercup Baby sent that feeder bowl. your other food. Ugh. And life is good on the Rancho, right? Life has never been better. Look at that. Look at that. Ugh. So what do we have here on the Rancho? It is feeding time with baby socks, baby tiger, and Trotsky. Please subscribe. They're a lot of fun. Too busy eating to be a star of the show. Wow, it's almost 8 o'clock. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, sweetie. That's why the girl loves the cemetery chooching. Okay, you guys are doing it up. They make light work of that, don't they? Shoo. Yep, that's Trotsky, baby tiger, and baby socks. I just fed them, Bird. Baby Socks eats like crazy now. Heat up good. Do. I think they whipped that pretty clean, huh? I think they did it up on that. Big time. Okay. Oh. We'll let you eat in peace. I don't see baby socks in the morning, only at night. So, oh boy. Oh, Ooh. Yeah, I always make sure the cat stuff is always very neat and clean. I don't like to see a lot of ants in it and all that. Yeah, I do okay. Jody's here. I'm not sure if Cheryl's gonna. She's might got something going on tonight. She usually pops in around this time. She knows I've been doing like longer streams. Sometimes if you it exhausts all the yeast. Like I didn't punch that down and turn it and let it rise, and then so I'm hoping it's still going to be okay. In other words, it might have exhausted, but I think it'll be okay. You always have to be careful, don't deflate too much gas out of it. You have too much of a good thing. Oh, they're fighting now. Bully cat with it. He's been around a couple days with an orange collar. Oof. Some cat trying to cut in on the action. What's up, Mew? You know, every gang has got its bully, and we've got a new bully around. But Trotsky's out there doing it up with him. Trotsky was holding his own. Trotsky knows there's only so much chow to go around. So it's like, we gotta have law and order around here. Yeah, they know who the interloper is. It just shows up. That's like no bueno, man. That's like feline non gratis. Right there. It's like, hit the road, Jack. Hit the road. Booted him right out. Sent him packing. He must have been in the bushes and seen like it was feeding time. And just kind of thought he would just mope right in. Well, it didn't quite work out. I think he lost a bit of fur on it. Although, what should we call the big interloper? Meanie, I don't know. Spike. Billy Bad Butt, I don't know. He wasn't no turtle. He wasn't no turtle. thought they'd let them all in like we're all pals. Heck no. Heck no. No way. Looked at that like that was bad news. Hope we get some more prison spaghetti. Trotsky took care of him. That cat had a collar on it too, like it has a home or something. Like the home for wayward cats. Oh boy. Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. I never knew they were so territorial. But I'll tell you, Trotsky took out the trash. Took the garbage right out. Took the trash right out. This brand this brand of pasta wasn't bad. Allegra wasn't too bad. Could have done it. Oh, look at the sloppy job I did on that. Holy smokes. Tore that baby to pieces. Okay, we got to be careful. We got the Dutch oven heating. I'm a bread fiddler. I just keep working it in. Anybody else a dough fiddler? I guess we could try using this. We got like a, something like a lame. This is very dangerous though. There we go. Just like that. Alright, I think that pot should probably be pretty hot by now. Gotta let that baby get good and good and hot. Oh, take them pups out. I think we're going to declare this heated. Drop her in safely. There we go. Put the lid back on. Somebody can give me 25 minutes. This baby. There we go. We are underway. More action outside. Seems like the action is over. I think they're waiting for their next meal. Just waiting on the next meal. Let me get the side chat going over here. There we go. Package tours to Italy. That should be enough. Let me get the stapler and staple that shut again. Good job. I think we can put this right in here with the other. So we're having some penne with some frozen spaghetti sauce tonight. Perfect. Look at how neat and clean I am now. Hello, Cheryl S. Ishk Bibble. Ishk Bibble. This Slab's hoping to find people to caravan with. Why don't you get in touch with Kaz before he leaves? He never answered. I told him I got bird here. I don't got, if you want to be in your element or whatever, I'll try to help you do your build, but I guess he got upset or something. How are you today, Cheryl S? Can you tell I'm in a good mood because of the weather? I know the problem is you see one street down there, you see them all. Cook something for us. The main thing is do whatever makes you happy. Don't ever do content for other people. Do what you want to do. And if that's what you're digging doing and you're having a good time, then do it up. Do it up. All right, we're going to have to get the new can of all-purpose food release. Harvest Value. Boy, this lasts forever. You guys use Pam and that stuff? This stuff is good for forever. One of these cans. We already did, Dave. We talked about it at the beginning tonight. Now expecting a period of calming down in anticipation of interest rates continuing to climb here. So, thank you, Ron. The big transition day will be when the first person comes out, the first analyst that has any kind of gravitas or weight comes out and says, hey, maybe interest rates aren't rising because of inflation. Maybe interest rates are rising because everybody needs cash all of a sudden. Then the game will be on. That'll be the day of reckoning. That'll be the day the music dies, baby. What's for dinner? It is penne pasta with prison spaghetti sauce. Diane, I saw your comment. I answered it on there. That's the way you do it. Today was an excellent day, Jennifer, because it was sunny and beautiful, and I got some seeds planted, and the sun was out. I'm always so happy when the sun is out. When the sun is out. Ooh, how much time we got on that timer? We got some real Parmesan to lay down. Yeah, the cats are crazy though. They assault me now. I'm fearful for my life. They are so aggressive. They might bite. Are we 15 minutes in or 15 minutes to go? Okay, we got 15 more minutes. So we're 10 down, we got 15 to go. Okay. That's cool. I'm hoping it's still got some riseability in it. We'll know in a minute. But today was good. I don't know if I should start onions or not. I don't know. It's hard to say. This is a long day variety, 14 hours of sunlight a day. Sow in early spring as soon as soil can be worked. Seems like you definitely don't start these inside. Broccoli would burn up. You have to plant that in like late September for winter harvest. Get yourself a blanket, June, and sit under that blanket and pull it around you. You'll feel amazing. Take it from me, man. We haven't run the heat. Get this cat sponge out of here. I probably used it on my own stuff. Ugh. I don't even want to think about it. But I've had worse. Ooh. Welcome back. Clean the house and make din din. I'm getting ready to eat. Do do. Ba 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 boo. Welcome back, Vern. Trying to be a little less like a fraternity house in 2023. Right, if it's possible. Should we eat out of one of our new bowls, our beautiful glass bowls? Or should we just slob it down in this? That doesn't make a good presentation. Our Dollar Tree crockery. I'll think of you always. I'll think of you always. Not for just an hour, not for just a day. I'll think of you always, always, always. Probably have too much sauce for. I didn't make a lot of pasta here. All right. I guess we'll save this red sauce for what I don't know. Oh, do 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 do. There we go. It's a nice looking presentation. Little bitty. Oh, let's get the prison spaghetti thing out of here. Oh. What is for dinner on the Rancho tonight? How about a nice penne pasta with prison sauce? Please like and subscribe. I gotta do better now. What is for dinner on the Rancho tonight? How about a nice penne pasta with prison sauce? Nice Parmesan top. Please like and subscribe. Always good stuff happening on the Rancho. All right, that's better. Let's commence to eating. There we go. We got a nice little dish. Looks pretty good. Watch the chat here, and Jody will tell me when it's go time. Go time. There's no time like go time. Ooh. I want some. Yeah, I can't wait till they have. I'm going to have to really lay in a lot of prison spaghetti sauce. Ooh. For sure, prison sauce is very tasty. If I had time, I'd do it all up with some onion and some Italian seasoning, little tomato paste. I'd really do it up. No problem, this sauce always seems to break. And it's not because I don't drain the pasta. I always drain the pasta. Virtual reality, about 7 minutes left. Okay, Jody, that's when we take the top off. hope we didn't destroy it. Hope we didn't over-risen dough that we're working. Funky, how you doing? I wonder what cardamom tastes like. I'd have to smell it first. Cardamom. You use cardamom in desserts? Mint. Yeah, I don't like mint flavor. That's the only problem. Yeah, the cats were fed. We had a heck of a thing. Pods. Love you, Vern. Cardamom. Yeah, I just don't want something. Yeah, cardamom cookies or cake. I just don't want something that tastes like mint. I'm not a big mint person. Although I do like the peppermint ice cream they had in Chinese restaurants back in the day. That was pretty good. Of course you can, Patricia. Just know that things unfold very slowly. How much time we got left, Jody? We got like... I'm not smelling bread yet. Good night, Barry. I don't need... These cats are pretty wild. We know that Trotsky's a warrior. Oh... I think we better take an initial peek. Alright, it's looking pretty good. Need about 15 more minutes, at least. 15 more minutes. Oh, I don't know, Luca. I guess I'd rented Enterprise or Fox, one of the really crappy ones. Good night, Shimei. If you're leaving, I don't know if Luke is leaving or Shimei is. Thank you, Shimei. I hope your recovery continues to go well. Where did that money go? It went up to money heaven. Where all good money goes to die, Patricia. Called an instant response to an overinflated price. Otherwise known as amputation without anesthesia. rapid adjustment to reality. That's exactly where it goes, right up to money heaven. Oh, Shemai's not leaving. Yeah, my mistake. Okay. I don't know why I'm not seeing her on here. No, no, it just disappears in value. Capital value can vanish in a moment. Value is just whatever people are willing to pay at the moment. Good night, Barry. The heads of the company sold out and took their high stock value and sold out and also got their bonuses. So I'm sure the lawyers will be having a feast day. Who knew what and when did you know it? There'll be these big grandiose hearings and nothing will come out. A lot of political grandstanding. Didn't take Senator Elizabeth Warren long to start grandstanding. Yep. Hey, how you doing, Ward? I had penne pasta with prison sauce tonight. Hey, sugar, good night. Very, very good. Huh. I'll have to try cardamom sometime. I mean, I've heard of it before. I would probably know the flavor of it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. That wasn't a very big helping of that tonight, but it'll do. It'll do. It'll do. Still got quite a bit of pie. Hello, Tio. I forgot this loaf has a lot of whole wheat in it, so it's not going to rise that much. Uh, I feel like I want to sneeze. I mean, let's say, Patricia, that you went to an art gallery and you bought what you thought was a Renoir, a nice 1890 Renoir, beautifully painted, original, and you paid, I don't know, $10 million for it. And then 5 years later, one of your art friends comes over and says, "Is what's the deal with this painting? What do you mean? Did you buy this? Yeah, it's an original Renoir." Honey, that's not a Renoir. Right? Renoir didn't do this or this, or that's not Renoir. You go back to the gallery and they're closed, right? They're gone, they're out of business. It's like, yeah, it's worth about $125. Where did the money go, right? That's what people thought, that they had a real Renoir, all right? All right. Erotically exciting. Dave, I think that junk silver's excellent to have. You have no issues of fungibility. It's easily calculated. Everybody recognizes it. It's not like gold jewelry and you got to go in and haggle with people. I baked some, got some bread in the oven, some whole wheat. That's what's going on. Yeah, well, where did the money go? Right? It went to money heaven. Hey, William. You know, and now the statute of limitations is passed, so you can't sue the gallery, so that's it. But you get mad, so you go out and you purchase a .38 revolver and you go track down the owner and you exact your own, you get your payback, right? That's it. It's called pain. So that gives you a perfect idea of what happens some days. You wake up one morning and you think you got this, and you go to bed at night and you got that. And then the next call is your lawyer. What are we going to do about this? Well, send me a $10,000 check and I'll be on retainer. We'll figure something out. I got an idea. Okay. What are you billing out at? $500 an hour is the going rate for corporate work, securities work. How long you think it'll? How much you think it? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We got a good case here. Yes, I have done a video. Yes, Patricia, of doing the seed. Yeah, it's gone good, William. How you doing? Yepers, I did a little video today. And I think that's it. I'm going to sew the onions directly in. I'm going to put the super sugar snap peas on the side. And I'm going to put up some kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, some kind of grid on the side. like fencing, and let them climb on that. When will you meet again? Easter Sunday morning. That's looking pretty good. I'm going to go out and I'm going to have a meat extravaganza, baby. I'm going to have the biggest plate of sausage. Right there. I'm going to have the biggest. I'm sorry, William. Wow. I'm going to have a big plate of sausage. And then I'm just going to have, I don't know what I'm going to do, man. A big, big ribeye. The most expensive ribeye in the place. Trellis. Thank you, Cheryl. But something made of steel fencing or something like that. Fencing. And then I'm going to have a whole coconut cake. Hey, 808. So, you talk about Silver Age, I'm not sure, Dave. They're just not fungible enough. You know, you got to sit and haggle. We don't have a market, right? Everything's gone to hell. Who's going to, you know, there's comic book stores are closed. Or, oh, I can't afford Vegas right now, Tio. Are you kidding me? I looked at the rates with this March. I'm going to have to wait till it's roaster time in the summertime, 150 degrees, and then go down. There's no way I can afford it right now. I have to wait out for the fallout effects of the stuff going on Wall Street to trickle down. I hope Cheryl gets a chance to go. Don't worry about it, Cheryl. You're going to enjoy this video. I'm going to enjoy it for sure. No, I'm going to cook it right here. And I'm going to invite Jen to come and watch me eat it. Yeah, I wish I could sign with Champion. Stay in Little Rascal and go live while you're there. No. Yeah. Ernesto's not, I haven't heard from him yet. I'm hoping I'm going to hear from him in the next couple of days. That's one reason I'm not going. I don't have the money. So this tree stuff is critical because I need to put down almond tree. I gotta have room for the pistachio trees. So yeah, Cheryl, you're a real comedian. I have an appointment from. Yeah, I hope it's nothing serious, will you? Oh. What does that mean? Your president still has vax requirements going south. I don't even know what that means. Boy, you Canadians are really weirdos. Yeah, Vegas ain't going anywhere. Yeah, let's take another little peeky-boo here. I mean, pull, it smells good. Whole wheat never has the rise of. Smells good. Let's see. We're gonna let that go. Let's do about 5 more minutes, Jody, so we get a really good crunch on that baby. It's looking pretty good. It like split on the top, so that's good. To cross what border? I'm not going to the border. I'm not going to Mexico. Oh, Killer Wellington. No, William, I said, oh, because of the border. I'm making, I've got some loaf of whole wheat bread. I'm still working up to get the skill set for the pumpernickel. Is Shimei still here or did she leave? I got this thing's finally done charging this baby. This is the setup for the camera. So, should be able to swing this baby into action tomorrow. It's got the light. That's a heck of a setup. Yeah, I gotta make sure it's really good and crunchy. Even if it gets a little burn on the bottom, you can just scrape that off, but I like it really crunchy. Did Shimei leave? Mm-mm. Let's see, Cheryl loves California. Oh, that's good. Mm-mm-mm-mm. It looks like a heart. There ain't no Canadian flag there. It says CA. Yeah, I hope she's okay. She might have fallen asleep. I've had some late nights lately. It had to be you. It had to be you. Do 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 do. Ooh 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 ooh. All right, I hope you feel better, William. Do 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 do. What flag? What the heck are you all talking about? Love CA. Love California right there. It's like, really? Hey, Julie, how are you? How you doing? It's almost midnight. No, no flag beside yours, no. I think I have my Canadian blocker on. Oh, it smells good in here. Let's take another peeky boo. I think that's going to be about it. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that's a nice looking loaf. We'll turn off the oven. Ooh. I have to say that turned out pretty good. There it is. I might fire that crust up a little more. Sometimes I like to really fire that heat up to about 800 and then blast that baby in for about 5 minutes and just give that baby the extra crisp. that about you might be able to use that again. Pretty good. Yeah, 800 degrees. Pot makes it a small oven. It just we roll this baby about 800 for a couple minutes. Then we get that extra crunch. Yeah, we need about 3 minutes, Jody. And I think that should be it. Don't touch that pot. It's hotter than a $2 pistol on a Baltimore street on an August night. Okay. The oven has a timer. I don't use it. Professionals never use timers on ovens. This is a professional oven. It's not a home use one. This is a Fisher Paykel restaurant. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just putting a finishing crust on that wheat bread. What is blinking on the stove? That's my clock. Yeah. Most professional chefs go by smell. Like when you smell bread, you're getting close to the end. We like to be professional. Good night, Alex. Yeah, that'll be for breakfast tomorrow. I like bread when it's got a little bit of a char on it. And that's a good way. If you ever want to put a good crust on something, you take it out, let it cool, then put it back in the oven. It's like making a biscotti. You put it in the second time and you get a beautiful crust. 45 seconds. Man, see, Jody loves me. I love my Jodykins. Oh, all right, let's turn that off. All right, yeah, that's got a much nicer color to it now. Beautiful color. Let this heat come out. Enjoy that tonight. Let's see this. I love my Jodykins. She gets me. Wow. Look at that beautiful loaf. That's what we'd like to see. Right there. Look nice. Yeah, we don't waste the heat around here. Well, that's a nice loaf of wheat bread right there. That's the way to do it up. Ooh. Nice. Okay. There we go with that. How about a nice loaf of whole wheat artisan bread right out of the Rancho kitchen today? Make sure you subscribe. Always good stuff happening on the Rancho. Man, that looks good. Wow, that looks good. I can't wait to tuck into that tomorrow. All right. Ooh. Make it look artisan. There you go. See, people eat with their eyes. They're salivating. Oh. That's what we do. People love that stuff. Whole wheat artisan bread. Right out of the Rancho kitchen today. Make sure you subscribe. That's what I want you to do, Diane. I want you to make some bread. I started the same place you did. I didn't know my head from a hole in the ground. But I commenced to do it. Thank you, Jody, for the great shots tonight. Look what our girl Jody got there. Got the whole cat crew. Ooh. Well, I don't need it all. I make it last. All right, who cares? I gained a few pounds. I could give you know what? Do. Man, I'm turning 65. It's time to start living the life. It's time to start living the life. Ooh, yeah, just start small, you know, just get a simple recipe, a little muffin mix or something, mix it up and get a muffin tin and do it up. But only if you want to, only if you enjoy it. I always tell people, you too, Diane, if you want to do it on YouTube, you do it. Don't ever let other people tell you what to do content. If you like chooching strip malls day in and day out, then you do it. Okay? That's what you do. And you will find people will come to your channel that love strip malls and all that kind of stuff. Okay? Right? They love that kind of, there's something for everybody out there. So don't ever go by what I say. All right? Follow your heart and what you enjoy doing. Follow your passion. Yeah, the cats were very respectful. They're, you know, they love me. Right? And cats just absolutely love me. Because I treat them nice, right? I think we can reuse this parchment. I think we've got to, because the woman didn't let me come into the store over there. Oh, yeah. This should be good, good, good. She gave me the royal boot. She gave me the royal sayonara, baby. You can't bring that in here. can't record. Okay. Let me tell you, Diane, you do what you want to do. Don't ever go by me. I'm nobody. Mm-mm-mm. Credit Suisse will borrow $54 billion from the Swiss National Bank. Yay! More Rolexes for everybody. Yay! You get a Rolex. You get a Rolex. You get a Rolex. Hold the phone. We got March Madness starting up. March Madness begins. I got to examine the brackets. Oh, hey Nicole, how you doing? Well, you have to go back and look at the beginning of my stream. I covered that an hour and a half. I'm okay considering my Unicap 2 gave me food poisoning, so I've been in bed the last... Man, girl, you get all kinds of stuff. I must be built like a tank. Hey, Julie. I guess I'm the kind of person who's going to get flattened by a train or something. Ding, ding. A real big headline death, you know, something big in the papers. Oh, is that Amanda leaving? Bye, babe. See you later. Take care. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, you're tired of throwing up. Oof. Wow. You know, Brenda, leave something that people talk about. Right? Something big. Right? Let me look up this cardamom. Pods. What flavor is it? Eucalyptus, mint, and pepper. Nah, not my kind of flavor. That's going to be a big negative. Hell, I didn't even like menthol cigarettes, right? Oh, man, I want to cut a piece of this bread off. Oh, that's got a nice crunch on the outside. So what I'm going to leave it in the Dutch oven tonight and just leave it covered. That way it'll stay out of the air. It'll be good. Oh, well, Nicole, I hope you feel better. Hey, Flan, I'm just heading out, honey. I've been just hit the 4-hour mark tonight. And I want to thank you guys. Yeah, check out. I was planting seeds today. I got more stuff to do. We got 3 more glorious days before we get the next big event coming in. It's too early for me to sow seeds. Sow in early spring as soon as soil can be worked. Well, I don't know. I want to... Maybe I should be sowing them now. I don't know. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up, everybody. You guys are wonderful. So, Nicole, I hope you feel better. And to my moderators, thank you for everything that you do. Yeah, I'm going to try to do more metal detecting coming up. That's a great idea. I think I'm going to do that Friday because I need another day to dry out the ground a little bit, or my feet will get all. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. That's a good idea. So, okay, thanks everybody. Have a good one.